Hello, hello, hello. Good time zone to everybody. I hope you're all having a good time. And if you're not, I'm hoping that maybe I can help make it a little bit better. Either way, I hope it gets better for you soon. And I hope that you have a good time regardless. Welcome on in. I'm Morden Nisei, your resident old man voidside mechanic, variety streamer, voice actor. I go by he, him, and welcome on in. Tonight, we're taking a little bit of a break from Baldur's Gate, though I do enjoy it, and I've been apparently doing okay despite getting repeatedly slammed by all of the really rough fights in that first part of the game so far. Yeah, we are going to be playing Sable tonight, which is a beautiful little game about driving around a hover bike in this gorgeous world, earning masks and finding out about yourself and possibly the world. There's been some interesting lore drops that have been coming up. But yeah, it's a gorgeous game, and I'm looking forward to showing it. And I'm hoping we can get some new bike parts tonight, because some of those bike parts look real interesting. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. It is a Saturday night. For me, it's a little bit of a slow one. The pups put me through my paces today. Took them out for a little walk around the neighborhood, and they pulled quite a bit. Wanted to see everything and everyone now that the weather's a little bit nicer. But uh, I'm holding on for dear life. And let me tell you, Gremlin has been a real gremlin the past few days. She has been getting into all kinds of trouble, the sweet little pup. Actually gave me a little bit of a scare last night. I had to go down to the emergency vet because she had managed to get into a supply of paintbrushes and shoot them up. Fortunately, nothing showed up on the X-ray, but the ER vet was like, "Well, let's give her some fluids just in case." She's doing fine so far. Nothing serious has happened. She doesn't seem to be in any real trouble, but she gave me a real scare because you know how it is when dogs are when they're chewing up everything. They sometimes eat things they're not supposed to eat, and you can't always induce vomiting because if it's too sharp, it can do some damage on the way out. So, fortunately, it seems to be okay. We're going to be keeping an eye on her a little bit closer the next few days just to make sure that she didn't do any actual harm to herself. But it's the dangers of raising a puppy. Sometimes they get into things you don't think they're able to get into. And she is very creative, this one. I'm at least glad the potato will tell on her. I told the vet, "Oh yeah, so Potato, he'll tell on Gremlin when he's making trouble." And the vet was just like, "Oh, that's mean." I'm like, "Well, I think in this case it's okay." Like, yeah, you don't want to raise a kid to be a tattletale, but at the same time, puppy might hurt herself. You don't want her to hurt herself. But it was very sweet and cute, and so far, Gremlin seems to be doing quite all right. And Potato is just hovering over her. Stormcloud is doing all right, though Gremlin has been redoubling her efforts to try and become Stormcloud's bestest friend, including stalking her when she goes to the litter box, which Stormcloud has not taken too kindly to, for obvious reasons. Also, when I was out, Stormcloud put a little toy chicken, little stuffed chicken, into my slippers. Be like, "I miss you, come back." She does that whenever I go out somewhere, even if it's just like for an hour. Stormcloud will put a toy where my seat is to try and like summon me back. And so far it's worked every single time, so clearly she's doing something right. Anyway, let's head over, check out Sable. Make sure that the controller is actually hooked up this time. Sometimes it doesn't want to recognize the controller right off the bat for whatever reason. And I could control it with mouse and keyboard, but controller's just so much nicer. Why are we being like this today? Controllers are right here. How about this one? No. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have to fiddle with it a little bit, but regardless. If I have to play it with mouse and keyboard, I have to play it with mouse and keyboard, such is life. Hardly the worst thing that could happen to me. Hello, hello. Computer. Oh, computer. Is not wanting to recognize it because it's wireless mode right now, or what? Plug it in, will it work? Maybe there was some kind of software update I need to do? I don't know what's going on with this. I'm gonna try and restart it one more time and see if that does anything. Yeah, if oh no, I can't play it while wireless. Oh no, what should I do? I'll play with a wire in. Not like the olden days where you had very long controller cables to the consoles that never actually like were far enough. And so the original wireless controllers, oh, those were a hoot. Those ones had to have direct infrared receptors plugged into the console in order to work, because they worked like remote controls did. I don't know what is going on with this, but oh well. VR, aliasing colors. This doesn't really make a lot of sense, but here we are. Some kind of firmware update I needed to do on my controller that I didn't know about? Or what? So, I'm going to sit with this for a second, but I think what I'll do is keep blathering on, because the old days of video games, you know, first controller I ever had that was wireless was for the Sega Genesis. And that thing was, I mean, it worked. Technically. Not tremendously very well, but it worked. But there was also lag between sending the input. So imagine trying to play a fighting game on that. It was, you'd have seconds of, split second lag, and it just wouldn't really work the way you'd hope it would. Bluetooth should be on. If I turn it off and then back on again. Okay. I don't know what that flash meant, but let's see what happens. And survey says, doesn't look like we're in a joyful situation right now, but oh, I know what's happening. I am very silly. Every time. Every time. All right, here we go. Here we go. We are jumping over to the game screen. So, I'm going to tell you exactly what happened here, because this is a fact of my life that I live with, because I am just that kind of gamer. So, I have what is called a HOTAS, which is short for hands-on throttle and stick, which is a fancy way of saying I have a joystick and a throttle. I also have pedals, but I don't use the pedals terribly often for a variety of reasons. But the throttle and the stick I use frequently, and I was using them this week to do silly things in Elite Dangerous, because every so often I just go and play that because it's relaxing for me to do certain things in Elite Dangerous. But video games, for whatever reason, will look at those two items that are not Xbox controllers or PlayStation controllers or any other kind of standard game controller and go, oh, this game uses a controller. Clearly, it means to use joystick and throttle. despite the fact that most games will run horribly on joystick and throttle, and I know this because I once had to play multiple video games with a joystick over the years, and it's not good, generally speaking. Like, it's not. So, like, I want you to imagine I played Final Fantasy VII on the PC port back in the day because I didn't have a console. So I wanted to play Final Fantasy VII. I had only one way to do it, and that was get that PC port that got horrendously bugged and all that. I was in the Gold Saucer trying to play some of the mini games, like the submarine one, and I couldn't do it on keyboard because it required the kind of controls that you would have on a controller at the time. I'm fairly certain, I could be wrong on this one, it required an analog stick of some sort. And of course, keyboards are great and all, but you know what they're not? Analog sticks. So that was a thing. And what ended up happening there was I hooked up my joystick at the time and was able to just barely get along with using that. Do some fishing. That should be good. But then, to add insult to injury, oh, I forgot how the fishing works. Got you now. There we go. Nice. But to add insult to injury, I had to not the way I was using the stuff with the Gold Saucer. I had to go back and use another time because the game broke after leaving the Gold Saucer in the story. So I actually had to go back later and do all the Gold Saucer stuff again with the joystick just to get all the rewards from the Gold Saucer because I couldn't get them the first time because my game didn't save. I had to download a save file that somebody else had just past the Gold Saucer to continue playing my game. Which is not ideal, but kind of par for the course sometimes with older PC games. Like, that's how I learned how to use computers. I played PC games back in the 90s and the early 2000s, and, well, throughout the 2000s, let's just be honest. But after a certain point, it got better. Like, it's a lot better now to play PC games than it used to be. Oh, what has happened to my bike? Let's see here. I want to noodle around here. There we go. Oh! Sick flip. And getting video games to run on your computer back in those days, that was a real effort, let's just say. You had to get real good at figuring out how to update every piece of software you owned, every piece of controller information you had. I had a game that crashed to desktop because the opening video would play and I didn't have the right audio codec or audio driver to run the starting video for the game. The rest of the game was fine. It's that particular video wouldn't run. And so because that wouldn't run, the game wouldn't run. And it took me like 5 days to figure out how to do this. And keep in mind, this is all during the days where broadband wasn't really exactly a thing. This is no. Oh, the whale. That was weird. So yeah, I was on the one hand getting a lot of games that, you know, if you're playing console, you couldn't get or didn't really have good versions of, because real-time strategy games like StarCraft and Command and Conquer, I mean, they technically existed on console. Well, Command and Conquer did. I don't remember if StarCraft ever was. But I want you to imagine Super Nintendo controller, literally the Super Nintendo controller, with no analog sticks, and trying to play Command and Conquer, a real-time strategy game. I've tried it once. It's not fun. It's really hard. And of course, for the longest time, first-person shooters and the like weren't available on console because, well, there wasn't really a good way to control them. Admittedly, there wasn't really a good way to control them early on with computers either. The original PC, like if you played the original Doom, chances were good you weren't playing with a mouse and keyboard like you would today. That's why there's no like targeting reticule in Doom, because it's just kind of the way you're gonna point it at, that's the direction you're shooting. It's gonna go up or down on its own, really, because it didn't have mouse control as a major option. So they gave you very generous auto aim in that game, which a lot of PC gamers don't like hearing, but it's true. Auto aim started with one of the very first, first person shooter games. That's just kind of how it was. I would play first person shooter games with just the keyboard, no mouse. If I needed to go look up or down, I would use some of the other keys. I think like Q and E were common ones for that. R and F were also not uncommon. For like up, down, directional looking. Hey, buddy. Got me another chum egg. All right. How many do I need for the next one? Because I know that it was... Okay, so I have 14 now. I've collected 33. Okay, so another 6 eggs. Sweet. But yeah, I didn't trust mouse aiming for a very long time. That's weird. Oh well. And that was largely because, well, it was the newfangled thing. How would you trust that? Keyboard aiming is just fine. But then you start getting much more accuracy in games, stop having so much auto aim adjustment for you, which, again, PC gamers like to claim there was never any auto aim on PC. That's not true. Always was. I also remember one of the first like cross-platform console PC shooters out there was a Shadowrun one. I remember a lot of Shadowrun fans were really mad about it because it was basically Shadowrun meets Team Fortress 2 slash Overwatch, though at the time Overwatch hadn't actually happened yet. And like people were mad because it wasn't really Shadowrun. It was just a shooter with Shadowrun dressing on it, which is a reasonable thing, I think, to be not thrilled about. But the shooter was actually a fair amount of fun, and they balanced it by making it so that there was just a like, so you couldn't 360 no scope. There was a turning speed that was possible, and then past that was just you couldn't move any faster. That was how fast you could turn, which matched roughly the maximum sensitivity settings on console. Console, of course, got a little bit of auto aim to assist because kind of necessary. But yeah, I've always just rolled my eyes at the idea of like PC console superiority. Like there's benefits and downsides to both. Like yeah, PC can be much more powerful than a console. Have better graphics and have, wide variety of control schemes. But console games just work. And there's something to that. Like when Xbox Live was just getting started, a lot of people on PC were like, well, what's the big deal? You got to pay money for internet connection. That's awful. I'm like, well, yeah, but it works. Like, you can just get into a group with your friends and sign up for a game together, and you're all on the same team when the game starts. Because prior to parties coming over to the PC, the only way you get to play like a shooter game with your friends is you try to join a server. You have to find a server that had enough empty spaces in it that you could both get in, join at around the same time, and hope, against all hope, that you could get put on the same team together. Otherwise, you were on other teams and you had to wait until you could team switch. Like a lot of PC gamers like to pretend those days, those bad old days never happened. And they did. And they sucked. And I'm very glad that now parties are things that made it over to the PC side. But it was pretty much, I don't want to say exclusively Xbox Live, but it was largely Xbox Live that caused that to happen. Whoa. There we go. Oh, hey, there's a chum egg over there. Okay, gotta find our way around here. But yeah, the modern state of gaming owes a lot to consoles, uh, and the attempt that a lot of companies have made to make them easier to use for everybody, because it eventually came over to the PC side. And there was a time where there was a very valid concern that there wouldn't be very many AAA games for PC anymore because they're kind of all going over to console, and well, a lot of companies are going like it's a lot harder to make a game to run on PC than to run on Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo. Because for those three, you have three different hardware setups, sometimes six when they're like between generations. PC, you got so many different hardware combinations, it's impossible to keep track of them all. Say nothing of AMD Intel, you used to have games on Mac. Don't really have that anymore, unfortunately, which is a shame because games on Mac gave us, ultimately, Halo. Even though Halo wasn't on Mac, which that's just the fact that Bungie used to make. Oh, what? Hello. To think, I skipped over this room because I thought it was the next area. Stormcloud, please stop playing with that. Thank you. Stormcloud. Baby. Could you not? Could you do something else? You want to sit on my lap? Come here. It's okay. You can sit on my lap. Here we go. Oh, he's a good, sweet baby. Who's a good girl? Yeah. Oh. Stormcloud is snuggled on my lap. Yes, you're a sweet baby. Oh, hey. Dealing with a lot of surfaces that don't let me climb up. But alright. We have a ladder. And that's all we need. hilariously, one of the things that started up PC game development again, or at least making people pay attention to PCs again, was, of all things, Minecraft. Because the developers and the publishers couldn't just say, oh, well, nobody really cares about, oh, come on. All right. PC anymore. When Minecraft comes along, sells millions upon millions of copies in beta, and becomes one of the most popular games on the planet that has continued to be one of the most popular games for the last decade and change. Like, you can't really just deny, oh, hey, this thing is a phenomenon. And that's what brought in not just PC gaming back to the headlight of a lot of studios, but also indie games, because, you know, Minecraft was once upon a time made by a single dude in a basement. And there's a lot of great games out there that are just like that are just, very small dev teams creating the games they want to create. I think that's amazing. I think that's fantastic. I strongly support indie games, and I love checking out new ones all the time. I also love big AAA titles with, amazing graphics and all that, but there is room in my heart for many things. I've been playing Baldur's Gate a lot, but Baldur's Gate, I'd say Baldur's Gate is a game that is kind of like, it is the game that is going to make that studio a AAA studio, I think. Because prior to Baldur's Gate, Larian, I don't believe you could consider really a AAA studio. It was a good studio, but it was making games that virtually nobody ever heard of prior to Baldur's Gate 3. I don't say that to be mean, because Divine Divinity 1 and 2, by all accounts, are really fantastic games. Oh, okay. But similarly, The Witcher 1 and 2 were not themselves AAA titles, but The Witcher 3 was. Cyberpunk 2027 was. 2077 was. So, it's there are games that make studios into AAA titles, or AAA studios. Just like the original Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 were not really AAA titles for BioWare. Oh, there we go. What? What's going on here? Oh, okay. That's weird. Like, I think Larian is going to be a AAA title for whatever games they come out with next. And I love that for them. Again, assuming they do everything the way they should, which, ideally means no crunch, no uh, disposing people, no BioWare magic kind of stuff. Because that's the problem that hit BioWare and that hit CD Projekt Red, to be blunt, was they grew very large, and then felt like they had to keep up a specific tempo that they could not maintain in order to just meet the new demands that they were under. The Cyberpunk 2077, for instance, a lot of dev burnout. Also, a lot of devs got fired, which is a whole thing. And all I can say to that is, I wish all game devs a very happy collective action. I think all game development studios should be unions. Or at least all ones that want to be unions should be unions. I can see circumstances where someone might not want that, but honestly, if you're going to be run by a big company like so many of them are, probably be for the best if they were all unions. Avoid, being exploited, being worked to extremes for years, and then dismissed to, by just before the holidays to save the company a little bit of cash and make the shareholders a little bit happier. Suffice to say, I have a dim view of a lot of things that capitalism have given us, but I'm sure I'm not saying anything that is new to anybody who's been listening to me for any period of time. Okay. Oh, it's one of these things. Oh, goody goody gumdrops. Let's see if there's other stuff I can pick up, because I could use some more scrap, because I need money like you. Speaking of capitalism, I need money. Why do I need money? So I can buy parts for my bike. So I can make a bike that I really love. Huh. I feel like I should come back here in a minute. Let's go check out that other puzzle. Watch, the other puzzle is insolvable until I go in there. Alright, let's take a look. What do we got? Alright. Good first step. Uh-oh. Okay, we're still good. We're still good. Never punished, always golden. I don't know how that worked, but I'm not complaining. I don't know how that works, but I'm not complaining. Alright, let's try this. Oh boy. Yep, alright. That's better. Okay. Whew. So normally this game does not trigger my acrophobia, because I've got this neat little bubble thing that lets me just slide down and float. That there, however, had a moment of it. Okay. Oh, okay. This is a shortcut in case I make a mistake. All right. Cool. If I take a tumble here, that will bring me back to where I should be. Oh, I like that. That's actually really nice. So, a little bit of actually, I'm going to go back down for a second because I want to show everyone this because I really like this. So, ladders in video games are oftentimes very confusing to go up because you don't know necessarily which side you're supposed to go up very easily. But here they have this plate that prevents you from going up on that side, which, one, is fantastic from a safety point of view, just in general, like for real life. And, I think that's just a good idea. But for the game is also just really good because it says, hey, this isn't the way you're supposed to go. Go around the other way, save yourself some time. It's a nice, easy visual cue that is very easy to put. Well, I don't know how easy it is to put it in all games, but it's very easy stylistically. Ooh, oh, this is pretty. And it's just generally very helpful. And I like that. Just gonna check and see if there's anything down here. Because I have over the years of the various numbers of video games I've played developed a loot sense of just what kinds of weird and inconspicuous places will developers place goodies and trinkets that are just outside of view and not easy to see, that make no sense for anyone to put anything unless you're a video game developer trying to put in a quasi hidden secret. And some of the best options are under stairways, like so, like right under here. Technically, this is not exactly under the stairway because it's still in full view as you're going up it. But the idea is that if you're going down a stairway or going up a stairway, you wouldn't look behind the stairs most of the time. And so often in video games, things are hidden back there. And there's no good reason. There's no, like, in-universe reason why someone would hide something under a staircase, or why a staircase would have an area to fit something under. Most staircases are not built like that. But in video games, they are. And so they're easy to hide things in. And it's weird little bits of video game logic that just end up filling my brain over the years. Like, oh, that barrel is red. It's going to explode. Would it really explode in real life? Probably not. Unless it was, like, filled with dynamite for some reason. And even then, not the greatest of odds under the right circumstances. But it's interesting to see just kind of like what weird little things, like video game idioms almost. What things make sense in video games that make no sense anywhere else? All of a sudden, there's a save point and a whole bunch of supplies. There must be a boss fight ahead. Realistically, where would you have if you had a quote unquote save point and a whole bunch of supplies, where would that be? It would be a safe house of some kind of safe location for you to save and store goods and services. Akin to, if you would, the various save points for like Left 4 Dead between the levels, where they've got these little houses where there's like guns and equipment, and you save your progress for whatever run you happen to be doing at that moment. And that feels more natural, but in a video game, we are used to the idea of, oh, the developers don't want us to rage out too much, so here's a save point with a whole bunch of extra supplies for a potentially really tough boss fight we have ahead. It's also funny how like a whole bunch of supplies means different things for games, because like it used to be in first-person shooters, you would need health packs because health never regenerated in video games. You had to pick up health packs and armor shards and all that kind of stuff to keep your equipment high. And you could actually, in especially older video games, run yourself out of equipment such that it was impossible for you to complete the game. Now, maybe it would be possible for somebody else with superhuman reflexes and all that, but not for you necessarily. You could actually run out of ammunition. You could run out of health. And then you have, ooh, ooh, all right. Hmm. But yeah, and it was really, um, and of course, in some of the worst examples, if you didn't pick up the right piece of equipment somewhere along the lines, somewhere in the game, you could actually completely screw over the run because, oh, look, you forgot to pick up this very essential piece of equipment that is necessary to complete the game, but nothing in the game told you because in older games, they didn't care. You could just lose. And they were like, that's fine. I'm okay with that. There we go. Now let's head back now to the spot I was before. There's an AI there, I think, and I want to talk to him because there's an interesting story to the world here, and I'd like to unlock more of it. Sound design in this game is so delightful. Hey, buddy. And see, there's one of the things I'm talking about. Now, the chum eggs are just weird little egg things, but why was there one hidden behind a box? Because that's where a video game should hide things, because it's behind there. I don't want to make it clear. I'm not like saying this is a bad thing. It's just these are the kinds of thought processes that get developed after many, many years of playing video games that people who haven't been playing video games for that long will have never understood. But if you play a bunch of video games, they're like second nature. Darlock and Gelada Tanagra. Oh, hey, speaking of which, I think I found another one. Aided by the fact that the floors here are all see-through. Oh, there it is again. Okay, no, I got that one. All right, never mind. Oh, what is going on over here? Is that like a person or a suit? All right, let's talk to you. See what you got to say. I encounter a strange luminous figure. It greets me before I even have a chance to be frightened. New user found. Hello. Please enter your new username. I find myself whispering my own name. It suddenly feels odd in my mouth, like this is the first time I've said it aloud. Welcome, Sable. I've set up a new account for you. I ask the mysterious figure about themselves. I am this ship's simulated anthropomorphic registry and informational nexus, but you can call me Saren. I'm going to very gently sip tea in a way that isn't going to disrupt Stormcloud, who's currently curled up and napping on my lap. Ask Saren what they're doing here. I'm not entirely sure, Sable. Most of my data modules appear to be corrupted. I'm attempting access ship records. Saren goes still for a moment. Transferring ship's log to your inbox. No unread messages. Archived messages. Here are your archived messages. All right, recording 01. That's, wait. No new messages. But I haven't been here before. Huh. But I've gotten that message before, because that's an old message. Hmm. Maybe I'll have to come back here. I feel like that might be the case. Something is not quite right. Question is what? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I need to get up there. How many do I have now? 18. Get another 2 and I can go back to Mama. There's at least 2 more in this place. I just haven't been able to get to all of them because of just how messy this place is. Oh, hello. What have we here? And now I just need 1 more. Was there an easier way to get up here? Oh, okay, there was an easier way to get up there. Alright, I see how it is. Hmm. Hmm. I feel like I'm missing something, but I can't. Well, I can go up this way. Yeah, this is, I floated here before from up there. Oh, wait. When I get to there. I don't think my trajectory is going to make it, but oh, wait. Maybe I will. Oh, wow, I did it. Okay. I was not expecting to make that jump, honestly. I'm hoping to have so much money by the time I go back to the scrap dealer. All right. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I have erred. Oh, but in doing so, I have gained. Hello. And number 20. All right. Jackpot. Oh, yes. Okay, can I climb up this? I can. All right. I see this as an absolute win. All right. I can climb up that. Ah, ha 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 ha! I think I see the way to victory. Here we go. Ah, look at that. Now I should, in theory, be able to make it just fine from here to there. Perfect. I could have sworn I saw something over this way. Oh well. What matters is I've made it. I'm gonna hold on. Did I overdo it? Did I do more work than I needed to do? I feel like I got up this far already, sort of. Huh. There we go. How's it going, pal? No, I guess I didn't. Huh. Hmm. Huh. Well, let's get that shumag. Hmm. Yeah, watching video games develop over the last several decades has been very interesting. Just seeing like what kinds of trends there have been. What things stick, what things don't. Huh. Looking vaguely like an ornithopter. Some curious landing gear there, but hey, it works for him. All right. I think we're going to come back to here. First, we have a stop to make over at the Chum Lair, because we have some babies to return. Here is the Chum Lair and the Chum Queen and their little babies. I greet the Queen Chum. The Queen asks me if I have the eggs for her. Yes. Welcome back, Sable. The Queen wriggles as she greets me silently. You've brought more of my children home. This is a true kindness. Us chums are not often on the receiving end of such thoughtfulness. Your dedication to us is truly a boon. Although my face is covered, I'm sure the Queen can feel my immense smile. What a genuine smile you have. Oh, stop. I'm getting emotional again. Like, it's a little weird that you kind of absorb her tears into you, but it's also really sweet. Just the fact that these are tears of joy and they are empowering you. Oh, my stamina has increased even further. The Queen coos at her brood. They do seem happier here, though I'm not sure how I can tell. I feel even stronger now with another of the Queen's tears. Another 20, please. I'm glad it didn't go up over much. Because if I had to collect 40 before the next one, I'd be like, oh, okay, all right, sure, yeah, that's a thing I can do. Just for fun, I'm seeing if there's like another way behind these doors. Nope, doesn't look like it. Look at all those little guys. Aren't they cute? Weird little worm things. Wait, are these knights wormies? Is that what's going on here? Is it really that Nitosprout becomes, develops the wormies into that? Is that what's going on here? Could be. All right, Burnt Oak Station. I have some scrap to sell. Alton barely looks up at me. Scrap collection coming. I fetch everything I found for him, handing it over piece by piece. Not bad, Sable. I'd say that's enough for your second badge. I take the badge. It's cleaner than the first, which is nice. Now get back out there, Glider. See if you can't earn yourself a third. I say goodbye to Alton. Now, I'm going to go back to Ecria. There are some interesting things for sale. Very interesting things indeed. Oh, no. Huh. Oh, that's neat. Come here, buddy. Oh, wait, this guy doesn't sell any. He just puts it together. Okay. I have to go back to the front to get the parts. There's a lot of cool looking parts out there. Oof. Not my best driving, I'll admit. In my defense, I have a cat on my lap. All right. I would like to trade with you. All right. First things first. We've got 950 bits. Heavy weighting. I feel the need for speed. Leaves me with virtually nothing left, but that's okay. All right. Let's see what we can do. I mean, like, I love the original bike design, honestly. Just like the baseline bike you get at the start of the game is so good, in my opinion. But I also love tinkering with all the bits. You give me the ability to customize a bike, a starship, whatever. I'm going to tweak that out. All right. Actually, let's see. You know what? I'm not even going to finish doing this with you. I'm actually going to go say goodbye. I'm going to get this done at the other place because Burnt Oak Station, like, I can't see what the bike looks like when I'm taking it to the mechanic here. Here, I can talk to the guy and it's right there. So let's take a look. All right. All right, my handling is going to drop precipitously. Oh, that looks good. I wish those wings were bigger. Oh, but look at that handling increase. Holy cow. Okay, yeah. We're oh, we are gonna hot rod this thing up. All right. Let's see here. Go with maybe this. Let's see. Is this? I mean, we gotta. I think we gotta just go for like the classic red ones go faster, because they do. Look at this. It's gorgeous. Do I look like a Christmas tree in comparison? Maybe. However, let's see here. No. Hmm. We'll just stick with that for right now. But, ooh. Hands look on the strafe. Oh, okay. Wow, this handles so nicely. Oh, it just comes to a direct stop. Oh, that's so good. Okay, yeah, I think we got to go back to. Let's see. Uh, all right, yeah. This bike shreds now. All right, let's see here. Actually, let's head down here. This bike is so much faster and handles so much better. Oh my goodness. This isn't even fair. Hold on a second. Now, what's stopping us from going over here? Is it like a big wall, ravine? Okay, wall. All right. Possibly wall and ravine, just by the looks of it. Nope, just wall. Just for funsies. That's weird.
Huh. Hold on a second. I think something might be slightly wrong with my game audio. I don't know if it's actually been picking up this entire time. As I'm looking at OBS, I don't see it actually happening. Check one. It should be doing something. Let me try. Okay, now it seems to be working. I apologize if it hasn't been picking up the audio for the game this entire time. I'm at least certain it's been picking up the video. I don't know why it wouldn't be picking up the audio, too. It was set to it, and I checked, and it just didn't seem to be working. Now, here I was mending the sound design in the game and telling y'all hear it. I apologize. OBS doing weird stuff. What can I say? Let's see, I need to get Pebble Eye and a Pillfish. What on earth? Alright, so this is fancy. I only caught one of the types of fish. Well, let's try here, see what we got. A little too on the nose. There we go. Perfect. I swear this is another bellow guppy. Nope. It's a dopey dart. Well, let's see if maybe over here I'll get something different. That's another bellow guppy. Okay. Gotta go further away from where we are. See if I get any better luck in here. Oh, there we go. Come on, you. Well, I'm fighting more on this one than I have on a bunch of the other ones, so nope, still a bellow guppy. I lived in hope, for I am a dope. Ooh, look at that air! Woo! Fishing mini game. Huh. Alright, further afield yet still. I feel like I've been here already. Might have been the cartographer? I guess once you get their maps, they kind of don't need to stick around. Well, let's try fishing by the bones. I wasn't ready for that. This feels like another bellow guppy. Yep. Kind of a million of these things. In the middle of the night, I am scooting through the sand. Oh man, what's this? Oh, it's a rock formation. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember which game it was, going back to my earlier discussion on first-person shooters and mouse look and all that. I don't remember which one was my first with mouse look. I think it might have been the second Dark Forces game. Jedi Knight. That might have been it. But I can't be for certain. I know that after that I usually tried to do mouse look in video games. And it was much more common after that point. And there were games before it, I'm sure, that did it. Oh, that was unfortunate. Of course, when it came to mice, my preference was always for trackballs. I liked them better. Didn't hurt your wrist as much. Get some wide play going on them. And you never had to flip your mouse. You always just had the same area. Downside was, they weren't as good to make into optical mice because you still have to clean off the ball. Don't like gunk on your fingers and on the desk. and the sensor would have to get cleaned up too, and just you had to do more to take care of it than you do with optical mice, because your grimy paws don't get all over the sensor with your standard optical mouse these days. And they still technically sell those things today, but if I'm going to be honest, the ones they sell these days aren't as good. Mostly because they're not being made by gaming companies. They're being, so if you want a gamer mouse with extra buttons and programming and all that, you've got to go and get it from a gaming company, and they're going to make most likely things that aren't... Okay. Things that aren't, strictly speaking, gamer spec. Or they are... What I'm trying to say is gaming companies make things that are more designed for... Whoa, okay, that's new. What on... Definitely a new one. Alright. Got me the pillfish. Just for the sake of argument. Yeah, this is just the same pattern, so this is probably another pillfish. Slippery little bastard. Ah! Ah! There we go. Yep, that was another pillfish. Alright, okay. So most of the trackballs today are made for, well, engineering. For a variety of reasons. Huh. Oh. Oh. Okay. Fascinating. Let's head back to the Sand Sea here. But, there's options available, but by and large, standard mice are the way to go. And these days, I just said, the heck with it. I used to have wired mice only, and then I got tired of dealing with the cable, and I was like, well, I want a mouse that doesn't have to deal with the cable. But I also don't want a mouse I have to constantly be putting onto a charger or something. So I have a mouse pad that itself acts as a charger through induction charging to the mouse. And so it's wire free. I never have to worry about that. Works just fine. Am I, thousandths of a millisecond off from the speed and calibration of a mouse that is hardwired? Yeah, I mean, probably. Do I care? Not really. Most games I play don't require that degree of fine-tuned control. And even if they did, I'm not built for that anymore. Like, I've got decent reflexes, but I'm not, pro gamer level reflexes. Like, I've seen streamers who have incredibly good aim and reflexes to the point where it looks almost like they're. And there's just enough human error to say, no, that's actually a person. A really ridiculously good person, but still not just a script. Which is good, because it would be sad to think that the entire pro gaming circuit is made up of people just cheating. I love competition in video games. That's why I like playing Apex and other stuff every so often. I used to be a big Battlefield player. Big into Battlefield. Starting with like all the way back to 1942. Insert joke of, they didn't have a Battlefield game in 1942, Grandpa. But no, it's that was the original one, and it's funny to me because it was a game that sold with no single player and sold pretty well and did pretty well. And these days, it would probably be a free-to-play style game if you try to sell it like that. Of just, oh yeah, there's no single player; it's just multiplayer only. That's what they do with a lot of the shooters, where it's just like, we're here for this, we're here for the multiplayer. Okay, well, make it free-to-play, which isn't a bad thing inherently, I think. Because I think it really comes down to the monetization that you have for the game as to whether it's free-to-play is good or bad. Oh, eh. There's monetization that's just like, yeah, okay, you pay for money for cool skins and looking good. And that's fine. And then there's ones where it's like, oh yeah, pay to get a bonus that makes you better playing the game in some way. I'm like, nah. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. But even some of the cosmetic ones can be kind of not great, depending on how much they charge for the cosmetics. Like, there was this one case where another space game I used to play, EVE Online, decided to get into the cosmetic game. Despite the fact that it is a monthly subscription MMO, they're like, well, what if we have a cash shop, right? Where we sell cosmetics for characters to wear. Okay. Alright. They gave the game space legs so you could walk around inside of space stations and to a certain degree various other spots. And so, being able to dress up your avatar, perfectly reasonable thing to want to do. But then came the way that they charged for it. So, like, most of the time, you go to a game like Fortnite or Apex and you want a cool skin. Well, you gotta fork out money, usually for the funny money currency, like V-Bucks or whatever the Apex coins are called. I think they might actually be called Apex coins. And then that's your thing. That's what you do. You pay for it with the funny money. And the reason it's done that way is many reasons. Like, one of the standard reasons for that is, well, so that you can't get a refund because you already spent the money. You can't get a refund on the money you already spent. And two, to hide the price of what the thing actually costs. Because usually what these stores do is $1 is, or 80 cents is 100 points or something like that. $1 is 80 points. That's what it is. $1 is 80 points. What was that achievement I just got? Huh. I'll look through it in a minute. So if it's 80 points, when you go and say, okay, what does this doohickey cost? Well, if it's 400 points, or 320 points, that doesn't sound like a lot. It certainly doesn't sound like $5, because it's only 300 or 400 points. That couldn't be $5, could it? Well, yeah, I kind of can be. And that's how they get you. And you can do the math and you can say, oh, well, I'm a smart consumer. And like, yeah, okay, that's fine. You can. And you will be... Oh! Is that the last one? Yeah, it's the last one! Sweet! Alright. Where is this? Where is this man? Let's just go straight to him. Alright, I got your fish, buddy. Hello there, Glider. What can I do for you? I have those fish you asked me for. Oh, well, good luck. Good work, Glider. First step complete. You've earned this. But fishing's all about patience, right? So let's see how much more you've got. Your next assignment, I want you to head down to the wash. Bring me a little kicker, a bloated eye clam, and a trifle jelly. Good luck out there. Okay, which way is the wash? This is not the way I've been. I'll have to find a sign. Oh, wow, it started me off all the way up here. Okay. They do know how to get a little bit of a reaction out of me just by having it go into, like, the free fall spread there. Let's get about one right there. Head for red. about we go up this ways? I hadn't been up this way before. With my knee. Oh, don't know if y'all heard that one. Little stretch and got a lot of pop in there. These old bones creaking. Stormcog off my lap a little bit ago. I'm still stuck in the don't disturb the kitty cat stance. I like the little sound that comes just before they come in for a bite. You can kind of hear them. Traveling through this majestic landscape, find certain fish in their natural habitat. This is David Attenborough. I don't actually know how David Attenborough talks, really, but... Really, I've not seen a lot of his documentaries. But I do know that the internet loves spoofing on him. What is over this? Looks like another ship. Oh wow, that was a sudden shift. We're gonna go back for right now. Not that I expected this to be dangerous or anything, but... something I'm missing. Oh! That's right, I forgot. There's a reward for me. I saved a guy back at the well. I go here to not the atomic heart, but just outside of town. Where's my bike? There's my bike. Oh, it's... Oh. Yeah, it's right over here. Bashir looks ready to hug me. Thank you so much. I don't know what you said to him, but he said he's given up on solo climbs unless they're very safe. I tell Bashir I didn't say much to dissuade Micah. A bit of slippery moss did the work for me. He laughs and thanks me again. I'm really happy to have him home. Thank you. I wish Bashir and Micah the best and go on my way. Being a grown-up is terrible. That is a mood. What do we got here? Oh, sand surfer shorts and top. And we'll come back with some of that. Hey, buddy. I can't thank you enough for your help there. Okay, sure. What about you? Nope. Okay. Viewing Magpie well. I'd love if I had a lot more money, but I feel like I'm gonna have to just... take my lumps on this one for now and move on to the next area. Come back here another time. I think I've done everything I can really do here. Oh, that's it. Alright. So let's see what we've got here for the quests. We've done the gone fishing, Saren's Terminals, Nosey's Nibbles, Seven Sisters Station. Where is that? Oh. It's just due south of here. Alright. Well, technically it's due south of the whale, but... let's go to the whale. Hey, Starby! Yeah, everything's going fine. Good to see you in. Sorry I didn't see your text there for a second. I get a little focused in on the game sometimes, but how you doing? We've been just kind of noodling around here on Sable. I went and did some fishing, because you do fishing out here on the Sand Sea. And did some archaeological work, let's just say, here on this crashed spaceship. I feel like there's a lot more to it, but I can't figure out what yet. So I'm going to come back to that and just head down to the next area. But I also updated my bike to this thing, which is just a speed demon. Look at that thing. Taken to the dunes like nobody's business. But yeah, good to see you. Hope you've been enjoying what I've been showing off here. It's a fun game, Sable. It's very pretty. I had the sound off on the game for a little bit. I don't know why OBS wasn't picking it up, but now you can hear all of that I was just messing up. There we go. Now we got some people. Or are they? Whoa, what is going on here? That's not in camp. That is. Hello. I have so many questions. Are you built on a geothermal vent? Is that what's going on here? Also, where can I park? You got any good parking spots for me here? Oh, here we go. There's a little direction sign here. Let's see. North the Whale, southeast Caribshold, southwest Shadow of Neve, and southwest Crystal Plateau. Alright, well... I guess I meant to come up this way? Huh. Oh, this is... Oh, okay, that's right. I was trying to get here for... Oh, wow. I cannot make sense of that. Oh, hello. What do we have here? There's still butterfly? Oh, wow. Okay. We're getting weird up in here tonight. The machinist is a slow mover, intentional in every action. As I approach, she crosses her arms and tilts her head back, looking me over, evaluating. I put a saunter in my walk. It might seem a little more casual than I feel. Her greeting is a silent tip of her chin. I give a nod back. What's your name? She has a voice like gravel. I tell her my name and she extends a hand in greeting. Zara, what are you looking for? Do you know where I can find some glowworms? I don't, I'm afraid. The innkeeper might know. Someone tell you that we were giving those away? If you want a badge, I need to know you're somebody who can earn a badge. Oh, I am. I can feel the smirk. He isn't mocking, though, only entertained. Didn't even think twice. I like that. Ever been to the Crystal Plateau? Nope. I shake my head. She gives another chuckle. Well, I won't spoil the surprise. Take a ride out there and harvest some lightning crystals. You give me 3 of them, you get a badge, and I get to finish the parts I'm working on. I nod and turn to go, but she clears her throat to stop me. Before you go, you done this before? Why? What should I know? I ask her what I should know about harvesting crystals and assume the pose of a good listener. It's a dangerous job. Before you try it yourself, speak to Tota. He's the leader of the crystal farmers, man of experience and a friend. You'll find him at the base of the plateau, southwest of here. Make for the lightning. You can't miss it. I thank her for the advice. Good luck. Think you might need it. I say goodbye to Zara. Yeah, I've been rambling on about my history of video games, playing first-person shooters with just the keyboard and no mouse, and the silliness of modern video games trying to read flight controllers like console controllers because they're very much not the same thing. But it gets me in trouble because I was trying to like, wait, my controller's not working. What do I have to do? What do I have to do? Oh wait, I have to turn off the joystick I have plugged in. Silly me. Thinking that a game built for a console controller would default to a console controller. stairs? Where we're going, we don't need stairs. Oh, hey, it's another chum. Got ourselves another chum egg. Finally found out what these are used for. It took me a long time to figure them out. I had collected almost 20 of them, I guess. Close to. But yeah, the gameplay movement system feels a lot like Breath of the Wild, but with the gliding and the climbing and all that. But as far as I've seen, there are no combat sequences, so it's all puzzle solving and exploration, which is kind of nice. It makes it a much more chill, relaxing kind of game. Not that Breath of the Wild is bad, but like, if you were having trouble with the combat in Breath of the Wild, and you like the exploration and the moving around, this game's got some pretty good stuff on that end. Downside doesn't have the kind of the weird magic manipulation puzzles kind of stuff. It's mostly just jumping puzzles and that, but still fun. And it's a beautiful, gorgeous world. I mean, look at this art style. Delivery out in Hakoah. Brilliant. This is the last time I agreed to this. Fumes scratching at your eyes. Humidity is unbearable. All this while lugging a heavy bag across this terrain. Rahana's mask, I wish I had a hover bike. I mean, you could. Oh, hey! Thanks for following. We do have anonymous follows here. Just so if you want to keep lurking and chilling, that's just fine. If you want to say hello, by all means say hi. I'd love to greet everyone in. But if you're here for the vibes, feel free to just chill. Alright, Mr. Innkeeper, can I talk to you, or is it going to get weird? What angle do I have to come to you at? Do I have to come behind your bar? This is Affy, Innkeeper of the Camp. What can I do for you? Have you got time to help me with something? What do you need? Innkeeper seems almost giddy. I need you to gather some slicer beetle poo. That sounds very smelly. It's not. Their diet, it almost smells good. You said almost. See, now that's where we run into a problem here. Almost. Almost smells good. I mean, that's better than smelling really bad, but it is not smelling good. I remain skeptical, but she doesn't need to know that. I'm trying to grow some more flowers these days, and you know what they say, flower power, beetle poo. Who says that exactly? Lots of people. The slicer beetles are fairly docile, but if you're going to get the poo out of them, you'll need to give them a fright. Jumping on their back usually does the job, but it takes some doing to get them to stand still. I'm sure you'll figure it out, and don't worry, it's not cruel. I think briefly about what I would call it if someone stood on my back and frightened me into defecation. Oh no. Wait, did my... Oh no, it broke. I have to go back and fix things. My expressions are broken. Or, well, it doesn't hurt them. They're made of strong stuff, and they'll get over it. We've all been there, eh? Anyhow, I'll need 3 pallets of the stuff. There's a nest of them underneath Carib's Hold, southeast of here. That's where you'll probably want to look. Tell her I'm on the case and say goodbye. We've all been there. We've all been there how, ma'am? Excuse me. I don't know very many circumstances where someone has stood on my back and frightened me to the point of making me defecate. Like, the number of times people have stood on my back is I can count on one hand, I'm fairly certain. I had to miss the 7 sisters floating around up there. Pretty incredible, huh? I've seen a climber or two attempt that climb. Rarely ends well. A challenge, you say? Do you know where I can find some glowworms? Yes, absolutely I do. There's a cave far to the south of here, just packed with the sinister little creeps. Sinister little creeps. I hate them. They're just, ugh, awful. But unfortunately, they're of use sometimes, so I've become quite practiced at catching them. I asked if she might be able to help, and the response is a shudder. Absolutely not, but I can advise. You need to get them down from where they nest, on the roof of the cave. To do that, look for sulfurous rocks lying around nearby. You want to write this down? I tell her I'm taking mental notes. Well, you want to look for sulfurous rocks and get them wet. They'll start smoking, and that should be enough to knock the glowworms out and net you your awful, slimy quarry. Rather than put her through more, I offer my thanks and move along. Anything else I can help you with? Do you know where Lure is? Lure? I haven't seen her in ages, like actual years. I think at the time she was following the path of the archer. Anything else I can help you with? That's pretty much it. Huh. Let's see here. Hey, you know what sounds like a great idea? Jumping on some floating rocks. Yeah, sounds like a great idea. Let's do it. I think I'm not gonna make it. Call it a hunch. Uh-oh. Oh no. Well, not exactly the way I thought it would go. Well, I mean, actually pretty close to how I thought it might go. Oop. Terrain weirdness. Happens to the best of games. Maybe there's a meta about where I should get started on the Seven Sisters, because it feels like... Yeah, okay. I think there is. And it's called not being in front of that smoke screen. And maybe trying for this one first. So maybe when it's closer. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure there's no problem. Okay, I think I can actually make it to the top of this one. Nope. Okay. We'll come back to that. I think. Yeah. It's definitely... Yeah, it definitely looks like I should be trying it in, like, different sequence. Alright, Bike, where are you, buddy? What happened, buddy? You alright? Alright, here we go. Let's see here. We've got Seven Sisters Station. Lightning in a bottle. That is all the way down there. That is quite a ways. Alright. Well, we got a fast bike. Might as well see what it'll take for us. Can't tell if these are rocks. I mean, I guess they're rocks. With all the starship pieces that have fallen down around this place, I wonder how much of it is starship and how much of it is rock. Case in point, starship. Oh, hello. Got another chum egg. Hey, buddy. I get another bunch of you, and it'll make it a lot easier climbing the Seven Sisters. Oh, what's this? Okay, with a plant on low res, okay. Yeah, this is a gorgeous game, and just love the fact that there's actually a screenshot mode here. Look at this. Where's my camera? Ah, here it is. Alright, let's see. Show. Okay, and this. What on earth? Hey, Captain Zero, how's it going? Oh, come on in. I'm I'm having a little too much fun with the camera pose right now. Look at this. Oh goodness, that is too much. Wow, that is a lot. Okay, now I gotta look and see what the controls are for, like, taking a screenshot. Oh, I guess I have to rely on whatever it is for... I'll figure it out later. No, that's not the quest I'm on. I'm on Lightning in a Bottle. What happened there? Okay, here we go. Yeah, welcome on in. playing Sable. I was talking about my history of video games, which started from a whole thing about how my joystick was causing a conflict with my controller for this game. Oh, hey. Is this where I'm supposed to be? Is this... I'm a little bit... That was weird. Alright. What? Alright, we're here. This might not be the optimal way inside. But I am nothing if not determined to do things my own way. Don't... Okay. Okay. Hello. You're all very large. Akoan Merchant Kaiman. I would like to trade with you. I have virtually no money. Ooh. Lightning crystal. I will say, there's some style here. Tell me about this camp. They don't seem interested in answering my question. The silence is intense and uncomfortable. I came here years ago. The plateau. It calls to be studied. Their voice is slow but deliberate and thoughtful. These people are all substantially larger than everyone else I've actually talked to in this game. At first sight, the crystal farmers are so striking that I nearly gasp. Their height is immense, and they move with such calm that I cannot help but ascribe some higher knowledge to them, or see the wisdom of age in the curves on their backs. But then I remind myself, my reading is informed by the markers I see among my own people, the shorthands of a culture, and these farmers are in no way beholden to my interpretation. I wonder what they make of me. Oh, I like that. Greetings, Crystal Farmer. Greetings, Glider. I'm called Tota, and you are? I expect his voice to emerge as a rasp, but instead it spills like silk from behind his crystalline mask. There's a purity to the sound of him. Every word reaches me as cleanly as a whisper in the ear. I speak slightly louder than normal to ensure that I'm heard up there. I tell him my name is Sable, and that Zara sent me to collect crystals, but advise that I speak to him first. There are no eyes on the crystal that he wears. There are no eyes on the crystal he wears, but he lights up at the mention of her name, and I still know where to look. How pleasing to hear that she is well. It has been weeks, if not months, since I've been able to see dear Zara. Tell me, Sable, are you on your way to becoming a machinist? I'm considering it. I tell him I'm considering it, and he nods. The light catches his mask, and it glints with every new movement. If you do decide to scale that peak, there are few better mentors than Zara. Now then, how may I help you, Sable? What is this place? Toto raises one of his walking sticks up and points it skyward to gesture to the crystal plateau, leaning at an angle that speaks to some impressive strength. We built it. It was made to draw lightning storms away from the rest of Hakoa and concentrate them on that peak. As it happened, a side effect of that concentration was the formation of lightning crystals charged with electricity. He makes a circle in the air. Isn't it a wonder? We turned a bane into a boon, and a boon into a culture. All the chemicals and coincidences that conspired to create the crystal farmers. I nod in agreement, and suddenly this place I thought a factory feels more a place of worship. Anything else I can do for you? What are these big robots? Those are the reasons my shoulders are complaining and my knees are grinding to dust. They used to harvest our lightning crystals, but now we must do it ourselves, and it's not easy work. I ask what happened. They stopped, all at once. One day, after a storm that seemed otherwise entirely normal, they all simply stopped. Some fell over, others stayed up, but none of them ever moved again. In sympathy, I say that must have felt a terrible omen. He shakes his head and said, and it's the quickest I've seen him move. Oh, nothing like that, no. There is some explanation in the mechanics or the chemistry, even if we don't know it. And in that, at least, we take great comfort. I nod, and I think in some way I understand him better. Anything else I can do for you? How do I harvest the crystals? I tell Toto that I was sent to collect lightning crystals, and ask first if I'm allowed to do that, and second, how I might go about it. You're welcome to try. If anyone but Zara had sent you, I would consider talking you out of it, Sable, but she knows people, so I'll simply tell you. Toto nods up at the plateau. Watch and wait for lightning to strike one of the obelisks. When it does, you'll see crystals begin to form on its surface. You'll need to climb up onto the obelisk and break off what you can of the lightning crystals. You'll need to be quick about it, though, and get them before they shatter. Not that I think you'll have much trouble. You've a certain quickness. I thank him for the vote of confidence. Anything else I can do for you? I've never met a crystal farmer before. I tell Toto that he is the first crystal farmer I've ever met, and I add that I hope it isn't rude of me to mention. He shifts his weight and the crystals on his back move lazily with him. Oh, we must look very odd to you. A little. I admit they do look a little odd to me, but add that isn't a bad thing. I ask if I look odd to him. You don't, which is partially because I have met others like you, but also because we are the different ones. I offer that we are both different, and somehow I swear he smiles. I'm not sure that's something we decide. Anything else I can do for you? Well, let's get some lightning. This is in no way dangerous, I'm sure. Music is... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Hey, buddy. You good? They sure constructed you big, huh? Alright, well, I guess I gotta get creative here. Music is, like, not really ominous, but certainly much more severe than it was even a minute ago. Wow, that sounds like 80s sci-fi synth kind of stuff. Like it wouldn't sound out of place in like Tron or something. I didn't even recognize these things as robots until I got up here. These are massive. These are like Gundam sized. These are bigger than the giants from Elden Ring, the giant statues that like launch trees at you. Oh, wow, okay. We just localized an entire storm cell up here permanently. Not sure how that's done, but I don't think it really matters if I'm sure. It's just, this is what's happening. Kinda hope there's no chum eggs up here. I feel like they'd get a little electrocuted. Oh, I don't like that. That's concerning. Okay, alright. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, hey. Alright. Okay. I see what's up. Okay. Alright, so that one's now charged. Just grew a bunch of crystals. Alright, alright, alright. I mean, I'm sure it couldn't hurt to have more, right? Alright, I got what I needed. I got like one extra, which isn't bad. I get away with it another?
Nope. Alright. Let's see if I can't climb this bot here. Alright. Making some good progress here. Nope. Come on. You can do it. See if you got anything up here. No? Nothing? Oh, however, I do see in the distance chum. Oh, oh, no, come on. There we go. Oh, come on. Almost there. Yeah, let's go to the highest spot in the middle of a lightning storm. Oh. Whew. An eternal lightning storm, no less. Alright, anything else I can see from up here? Actually, yeah. Come on, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Never punished. Alright, that's good enough. Got the chum egg. Hopefully it's the only one up here. I don't like this place. It's not the only one, is it? Of course. Why would it be the only one? Alright. I now go back to... Oh, hello, Gremlin. Hello. Seven Sisters Station. Hey, yeah, hi. 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 Hello. Hello, little girl. Yes, you're very cute. You're very sweet. I'll be with you in just 1 second. Oh, no, don't leave. No, leave your sister. Leave your sister alone. Just leave. Now, hold on. Gremlin. Gremlin. Just give me a second, okay? Don't jump up on your sister. Stormcloud doesn't like that. I know, you want her to be your best friend. You want her to be your very best friend. You love her already so much. Yes, I know. I know. You know, she loves you too. She doesn't want to play the way that you play. It's okay. You're calm. She can play with you. She'll snuggle with you. Get those crystals yet? I have them right here. I give her the crystals and she nods approvingly, tossing them around in her hands and inspecting the crackling glow of each one. I stand impassive, my arms crossed this time. So, what do you think? I think you deserve a badge. Zara hands me a machinist badge. I thank her and ask what she intends to do with the crystals. You'll like this. I'm building bike parts, and I'm happy to offer them up for trade if you've got a mind to make something big, fast, and electric. My ears perk up. You'll have to slap it together yourself, but that's how you bond with a bike, right? Putting it together piece by piece, bonding with a bike. I think of the soft, static hum I feel in my hands when the sun is warm on the moon's surface, and how she brings to mind a basking beast. We do bond, her and I, don't we? I tell Zara I'll be sure to come to the machinists next I need such things, and we say goodbye. Means now do I actually have... I actually have 3 machinist badges. I want to see what kind of bike parts. Oh, those look cool. Those look really cool. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. So we're gonna head up to Burnt Oak Station again. And I'm going to craft the machinist mask. Because now I have 3 badges. Once you get 3 badges, you can make a mask. I show my machinist badges to the mask caster. Okay, that's wild. Am I reaching into your face to get the mask? Okay, I am reaching into your face to get the mask. That is a thing that is please give me my arm back. I would like my arm back, thank you. Let's take a look at what this looks like. This is my first, well, second mask, actually. I think technically third, but... Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Let's see if we can get a good look for that real quick. Honestly, that doesn't look too bad. Alright. going to stop here for a second. I'm going to save. And I'm going to go on break for just a moment because I'm being fussed at by Potato and Gremlin. So they need to go out to go potty real quick. So I will be right back. Everyone else, go ahead and stretch. Refill your drinks. Get some food if you need it. Take your meds if you haven't yet today. Take care of yourselves. We'll be back soon. See you in a bit. And we're back. The puppies required a little bit longer of a trip outside than they usually do, but everything is well. Welcome on back. Hope you had a good break. Hope you were able to stretch, rest your eyes, get some water, get some food, get some meds, whatever it is you needed to get during the break. I hope you were able to get it. And we are back to Sable. I'm trying to figure out a cool look. I kind of wish I could... Hey, I got this going. Let's see if they recognize me here. Utari greets me warmly. How may I help? Customize my bike. Alright. Hold on a second. Every part I have is worse than the one I've got installed. Okay, let's change the color scheme. This. Match the I mean, it matches. Actually, while I'm here, I'm supposed to ask a bunch of people about some things. You know where Lore is? Oh, you're looking for Lore. Love her, she's great. I think the last I heard, she was on her way to the Sodix. Big place, good place to empty the old thought bucket. I thank her for the help. Anything else I can help you with? Okay. Marrowbone Station. Don't know where that is. Oh, that is away. Well, travel back to the Crystal Plateau. Because there was another quest I was asked for beetle dung. Like you do. And alley-oop. I think that's more or less where I parked last time. Gotta go collect some poop. Just a normal, everyday thing that you do. Collecting poop. Bikes don't fly. Yes, they do.
That was weird. Whoa! What the? That was really weird. Huh? Okay, I see a chum egg up top. I don't know. Thread the needle, huh? Alright. Oh, we're going monochromatic again. Huh. Hmm. Strange circular ring that I retrieved from a shrine buried under the sand. I can feel a light tug towards an unknown place when I hold it lightly in my hands. Likely a key that belongs somewhere. Huh. Okay. Don't know what that's all about. Oh, before I go running off. Forget about the chum egg. I want to leave those guys alone. I want to get them back to their home. Hey, buddy. Well, I see a balloon. But I don't have any cash, and I think the next balloon stop is going to be probably a little more expensive than the last one.
Oh, here we go. This looks promising. Okay. And this looks like the spot. Don't like that. Looks like lava. And I just get the impression that going into it would probably be pretty bad for me. Maybe I should be going down. No, down's easy. That was a close one. I somehow knew there'd be another chum buddy up here. Alright, let's try down. Ah! Ah! Oh, hey. Look at that. Another chum egg. Getting ever closer. Well, okay, it's not lava. It's not killing me. I can climb up it weirdly enough. I guess it's just water? Weird glowy water, but water nonetheless, apparently. Still no clue about how to get into a cave, though. Maybe it's behind all this? Oh, hey, money. Well, 20 of it. Nope. Should be right on top of it. Might actually be the problem. Alright, well. Let's try this. Oh. No joy. Yeah, I don't know. Huh. Clearly I'm missing something. Like, you'd think a cave entrance would be lower down, right? I mean, not always, but frequently. Well, there's something there. Nothing there. I feel like I'm missing something very obvious. Of course. The always popular secret passage behind the waterfall. I couldn't see it from the angle I was previously in. Alright, so here we are. The Glowworm Cave. Dave's not here, man. Is it any wonder to anybody that you do some smoking in the mushroom cave? Anybody? I mean, I'm just saying. I think it's at least moderately surprising. Sweet, 50. 10 more and I'll have a total of 3 stamina bars. That's pretty cool. Okay, good. Before we do that, however, there's a little something I think we missed over this a ways. Bingo. More money. Alright. Head back to Ecria and make our delivery. Let's see, who wanted this? Citra. I've completely forgotten who Citra is. Oh, right. Okay, it was in the big marketplace. I tell Citra I have the glowworms for her. You do? You know, I'd have forgotten I'd even asked you. I must have been a little distracted. I hand the glowworms over. Thank you for these. Knows you'll be eating even better than me tonight. Here's a merchant's badge as your reward. I say goodbye to Citra. Well, I've got enough for another badge. Another mask, rather. Neat. Head back to Burnt Oak Station for a second. This is a cool fit, but... Wait, do I not have? I thought I had 3 merchant badges. Now do I only have 2? Well, that's a shame. Alright. Barry, where's my bike? There's my bike. Now remember, the method we need to use to collect the poop from these beetles is we have to stand on their back and literally scare the shit out of them. Like one does. It's like they say, everything comes down to poo. There we go. Hold at least a little promise. And another statue of Mothman I have to climb.
I'd say I'm surprised at this point, but honestly, I'm not. We all knew that this was going to happen. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. Nine more. Huh. Well, alright then. Hmm. Oh, jump on their heads. Okay. Hmm. 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 Maybe? Hmm. Oh. Okay. Is that so? Did that work? It worked. Squeeze one out. Okay, game. Yes. I see what you did there. Very good. There we go. Well, we figured out the trick at least. All right. Let's just head back to Seven Sisters here. Barkeep, your finest money, please. I've got the poo for you. I tell the innkeeper I've got her poo. She's ecstatic. Well done. Thank you so much, Gladder. That's really wonderful of you. Did you have fun? I actually did. I told her I enjoyed the task despite myself, and she seems pleased. I had a feeling you might. Thanks for doing this, Glider. My flowers are very grateful. So, on their behalf, I'd like to give you this. It's a beetle badge, which I'd say you've earned by the virtue of all the poo handling. I'll take it. For my thanks, give a wave and go on my way. I have an idea now. Got that weird key. And we've got the whale. I want to travel to the whale again because there's something I couldn't do there. And I feel like giving it a key might actually be the solution. Stormblood, must you? Yes. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Yeah, oh, you good kitty cat. Oh, good kitty. Stop batting at that. Silly little thing. Wait a second. That looks cool. So here's the suit and the bike. That'll be. I wonder. What is that ring-shaped artifact for? Take another look at it, actually. Hmm. Well, I mean, it could fit in there, but something's not fitting in right. I feel like I'm gonna have to come back here. Alright. Well, I'm looking at it. Hmm. Actually, before I get too ahead of myself, let's actually head back to the Seven Sisters station. See if I can't get me a map of this region. And... Hello, Sable. Hello, Sable. Do you recognize my voice? Daddy, the very sound of her reaches into my chest and curls warmly, cozily around my heart. Oh, it's... Oh, right, it's Grandma. I'm only kidding with you. One never forgets the voice that first assigned them chores. I hope you've been enjoying your gliding and seeing the world at your pace. I expect you've been good and well behaved on your travels. And I hope you've also tried being a little bad. Not rude or unkind, but I hope you've bent a few rules and known the small joys of sneaky little secrets. Perhaps I have bent some rules, once or twice, or possibly I've just felt like I have, which is probably the best part of being a little bad anyway. I'll be brief, Saber, because even though my heart could pour itself out for hours, I don't want you standing out there too long. We've returned to the Ewer, all of us. Our period of grazing has ended, and we're back precisely where you left us, though I think a little calmer than we were in the last few days. There's absolutely no rush to return, and if you're having a wonderful time out there, I hope you keep it up. The gliding is yours to extend. But if and when you are ready, know that we are waiting for you with arms that will welcome you regardless of your decision. Now I should go. Hilal's been giving us a little poetry reading. Bet you're sorry to miss that. See you at the gliding's end, at the Ewer. Take care. The recording ends, but I still whisper goodbye to Jenny as though she can hear me. It's difficult not to feel a pull to go to her, and to them straight away. But I can tell even in her tone that there is no undue pressure or poorly hidden hope. When I'm ready to end my gliding, I'll go back to the Ubexi. Oh yeah, I guess I got a mask. I could just end it there. Where's the fun in that, huh? Let's try and climb the Seven Sisters again. I bet you we can do it this time. Oh yeah. Everything's going according to plan. Nope. Okay. I don't know what caused that. Come on, come on. You can do it, you can do it, you can do it. Yes! Alright. Alright, we almost got it. Just gotta wait for it to come back around again. Not this one. That's bait. Alright, we can do this. I have faith. Alright, here we go. Coming back around again. Gonna be a few minutes still, but... Okay. Here we go. Wait for just the right moment. Just the right time. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shouldn't be falling. Okay, alright. And... victory. Can do it. Okay. All right. Oh. Oh. I don't know what those are, but they do not look tremendously friendly. Now, how do we do the next part? Oh. Yeah, you gonna get closer? Gonna shift position here? Maybe. Gotta do this. Nope. Okay. Still, that's giving me something to look for here. What are those? And can I get... Butterfly in the sky. I can climb twice as high. Apparently not. Nope. That's going to require another trip to, Mama Chum. Hmm. Hmm. What is this? Another hunk of shit? Is this one that I know? No? It's there. Not where I was, but you know what? Might as well check it out. This looks like it's a good entry point. I really treat that bike poorly at this point, I think. Like, not intentional, but I am being a little reckless. Yeah, 7 more. Balfron connection. Oh, that's ominous. Oh. That's only mildly terrifying. Knocked me in the air. Alright, so that launched me into the air. The jump egg launched me into the air. Up on there and not... Oh, whatever. Huh. You guys are just everywhere in here, huh? Well, at this rate, I'll get the Scrapper's badge soon, too. Boing. Okay. Cool. Huh. Let's see what's in here first, I suppose. Oh, hey, more scrap. Okay. Don't think I can take this up a ladder, though. Can I? No. Alright. Can't take it up a ladder. Can't launch myself because that's in the way. I don't think it's possible for me to launch the thing because there needs to be another battery. Okay. Ah ha ha. I see, I see, I see. Alright, so this one I can take up into the air with me. First things first, I'm going to try it out on the door over here. Battlefront connection. Oh. Alright. Maybe I'll get more of the story of what happened here. Just judging by what I've been running into, though, there's a lot of ships, not just one. I say hello to Saren. You have unread messages, Sable. Alright. Here are your unread messages. Recording 02. Another terminal blinks to life, the same language I've seen flashes across the stream before. Captain Singh. Yes, Saren? I've detected a potential pattern on the planetary anomaly. There's something strange about it. It should iterate into a chaotic system, but there seems to be a constantly repeating pattern. What does that mean? It appears there is something sustaining it, Captain. We are unable to determine the source of this perpetual... It ends there. I push a few more buttons, but I can't bring the recording back. No unread messages. Curious. Close that down. Well, better than a kick in the head. Huh. Well, that's another little part of the mystery. Now that looks interesting. And now we play the game Ruins or City. Actually, my money's on Ruins for this one, but let's see what happens. Bridge of the Betrayed. Well, this is where I was heading. Nice. That's just a skull. And that's some impressive stonework there. I'll give them that. I will take it. Oh, hey. Hey, little guy. I'll take you home to your mama. Nope. I didn't know you could really ride him like that. Alright. I guess that's what threw me earlier. And by the time I'm done here, I'm probably going to be able to head back to the Queen Chum and the scrap guy. Get some money and some stamina. Lysabeth greets me. Oh, you decided to join me! I wanted to see you. I told Lysabeth that I wanted to see her again, and so here I am for our second hello. She seems to like that and gives me a little pat on the arm. I wanted to see you too. You didn't have any trouble with the climb, did you? I tell her no and ask how she managed. Been keeping pretty spry over all these years. Not to mention the views, all the motivation for an old lady... Not to mention the views, all the motivation an old ladybird like me needs. Thank you, though, little glider. You're a good one. I'd like to give you this with my gratitude. Given our present location, it does seem a little on the nose, perhaps, but with a quick nod and to the great statues looming behind her, Elisabeth hands me a guard's badge. I flip it over in my hand, rubbing my thumb across its face, and thank her for it. Oh, it's just a little token, but it's also something to think about on your gliding, eh? The guard's life treated me well enough, and if you ever fancy giving it a go, that badge gets you one step closer. Picture myself in a guard's mask. It is odd, but not absurd. Would I be any good? Take care now, friend. Perhaps I'll see you along my next travels. Thinking about a visit to the wash, you know, so if you ever happen to glide on by, I cheerfully promise I will keep an eye out. One more thing. If you do go the guard route, perk up, she turns and gestures to the statues again. Aim to be the one with the high ground. The way he's angled, the fellow coming up from the bottom doesn't stand a chance. Wish her a warm goodbye, and I go on my way. You know, I was saying this game didn't really hit my acrophobia too much. And then I had to go look at that view. Oh, goody goody gumdrops. Alright, come on, buddy. Here we go. Perfect. Sweet. I thought you might be hiding in here somewhere. If you got any friends. No secrets under here. That's what I thought. Alright, here we go. I hate this. Really hate this. Oh wow, 100. Sweet. I got money. Alright. Oh. Oh, hello. Feel a suggestion enter my mind. When the swords cross, stand face to face. When the swords cross. Hmm. Hmm. I didn't like the sound of that. Hey, little guy. Good to see you. You're gonna make your mama real happy. Because I get to bring back a whole bunch of your brothers and sisters. And the swords cross. Stand face to face. Hmm. Hmm. And the swords cross, stand face to face. What? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not getting it. Oh! Fennel time? Myosha? And Tommy and Atlas? And Captain Zero and T-Bone Havoc? Welcome on in, everybody! I am playing Sable. And let me give a quick shout out here. Let me do a thing for, let's see. I know how to do this. I have done this now for quite some time. Gotta have to fill out time. Yeah, I have fun playing Smooshy Return Home. I caught the first bit of it before I got started. Also, hi, Zybel. Hi, Ify. Hi. Oh, I'm always terrible at this one. Sean? I don't have it in my inventory, but I believe that's Sean and Kai, right? Like, I'm not losing it, right? Wait, abandoned you. Oh, no. Oh, no. Abandoned. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. I'm playing a wonderful little game called Sable, which I saw previously a delightful person by the name of Atlas Ares play it a while back. And I am right now battling my own very reoccurring fear of heights with this puzzle. I climbed all the way up this big green dude and came all the way down. So I was a little startled by the raid, because, yeah. But yeah, it's great game. Like, I just upgraded my bike a little while ago to be this really great hot rod. Oh, Atlas. You're my OSHA. But yeah, welcome on in. I hope you all had a good time. If you haven't met me before, my name is Morgan Lisa. I'm your resident old man, Voidside mechanic, variety streamer, and voice actor. I go by he, him, and welcome on in. If you just came from the raid, and you're tired, you need water, you need a drink, you need something else, please do take care of yourself. I won't hold it against you, I promise. Thank you to everyone who just signed up and followed. We do have anonymous follows here just because I like lurkers. And sometimes people don't want to hit the follow button if they think they're going to get called out directly on stream. So it's all good. I won't ever name anybody by name, but if you come in and say hi in the chat, I'll say hi back. But yeah, and that goes for Fennel too. If you're tired, if you've been smooshed by Smooshy, then by all means take care of yourself. Go get a snack, go get a break, do whatever it is you need to do. I promise you I will be okay. And I'll be here if you come back. So yeah. Welcome on in. I also got my first, well, technically my second mask. My first mask, well, you know what? I'll just show you. This thing. Totally not nightmare-inducing. Totally normal. Just a thing you would regularly see. Look at that. Friendly little guy right there. Listen back to that one. This is the machinist mask, which I very much like. Now, I gotta mention, that's when the swords cross, stand face to face. So, oh, okay. That was easier than I thought it was going to be. I jumped on that pedestal before, and it didn't open. Monumental stone bottoms. They have somehow withstood the test of time, avoiding centuries of sand blasting it into a smooth nothingness. This ritual item glows magnificently. You know what? Let's see how that looks with this setup. Honestly, yeah, it looks kind of cool. Glows with an unfathomable power. See, I thought that's what it might have been, but I stood here, and it didn't do anything. And I was like, what? Am I doing something wrong? So that's when I decided, okay, well, you know what? Let's just climb up and see what happens. Yeah, the sun does take some time to move around. But, on the upside, with this puzzle solved, I think it is time for me to go and turn in some quests. I kind of like the other outfit I had for this. Like, it's a little simpler, but it matches. So let me go now because I have a date with fast travel. First things first, let's go visit the Chum Lair and say hello to the Chum Queen. I love the Chum Queen. Yeah, we got some chums. Weird little guys is what they are, but they are actually, like, really cute once you get down to it. At first I was like, why is the egg... Why is this turning into an egg? Why is this morphing like that? That is I don't... And then we get this. Look at this gorgeous creature. And look at all these little babies. I greet the Queen Chum. The Queen asks me if I have the eggs for her. Honorary Chum. Alright. Hello again, little slug. I'm not sure how I feel about the nickname Slug, but who am I to question a being that can telepathically project their thoughts into my mind? Can it hear me now? I hand over the eggs with a bit of hesitation. Now, little slug, do not fear. You do me and my den of chums a favor of enormous magnitude. We adore you. Aww. Tears of happiness. And now I have 3 stamina bars. I'm gonna head back to the Seven Sisters and try to climb that again. The sound of satisfaction vibrates up through the Queen's body, shaking dust and rubble lightly from the tower it holds. And another 20, if you don't mind. Before that, well, these guys are dancing. They're just having a good time. Everyone here is very chill. Like, the most violent thing I've had to do so far in this game is jump on some beetles to make them poop. That's it. And, you know, who hasn't had somebody jump onto their back and scare them to make them poop? Really? Let's see, how am I on badges? Still 2s. Alright. Well, let's see if I get a 3rd one for this! Woo! Alton barely looks up at me. Got any good scrap? Not as much as I would have liked. I fetch everything I found for him, handing it over piece by piece. Alton hands me a 3rd scrapper badge. That's what you came for, then? I tell him to give him... I tell him I came to give him scrap, but that this is a rather nice little bonus. Like that attitude. Scrap's the real work. Badges are... what's the word? Nice to have? Useless. On their own, at least. But, just like scrap, you can melt them down into something decent. A mask. You'd make a pretty good scrapper's apprentice, you know. If you can find someone willing to take you on. He laughs. I'm kidding. You're good. I'd be happy to have you on my team someday. Take the final badge from Alton and thank him very earnestly, which I think he really hates. And don't get all weepy about it. It's not some big moment. I'll still be here if you've got scrap to sell. See you around, Sable. I say goodbye to Alton. Don't get weepy. It's just a job, a career you might have for the rest of your life. Actually, I wonder if I can climb up this now that I've got like 3 stamina bars. Hey, kid. But yeah, check out my bike. Look at this beauty. 0 to 60 in half a second. But now, let's see what this scrapper mask looks like. Because I'm going to be honest, right now I'm going off of just vibes. Okay. Hi. The atmosphere in the tent is intense. Uncomfortable. Of course it's intense. You're in the tent. I show my scrapper's badges to the mask caster. Weird, it usually gives me, like, it goes monochrome when I go in here. Hey, Fred. Welcome on in. I'm about to reach into somebody's face. Like you do. I'd like my hand back, please. Thank you. Let's see what this one looks like. Many different faces. The scrapper mask. I don't know. I think that one actually looks better right now. Even if I don't have the bottom for machinists. Yeah, that'll also do. Okay, let's see here. What do I do for here? Searching for Lord Marrowbone Station. Ancient race. Alright, yeah, let's go to Marrowbone Station. Actually, before that, let's see if I can get anything good over here at Ecria. No, not feeling any of these right now. I mean, that one probably looks cool, I'll be honest. This one probably also looks pretty sweet. I could afford either one of them. Not sure I'd actually use that one much, but actually, forgot about one thing I can go and check out. This right? Alright, let's see what you guys have. Let's see. I can trade with you. Uh-oh. Had this bug a couple of times, where for whatever reason, it likes to do this thing, where it won't show me what the merchants are actually selling. And so I have to go back to save the game, reload, and that usually solves the problem. Which fortunately is a pretty fast thing. But yeah, back to the Shadow Sword thing. So I found out that if you go to the camera mode, you can adjust the time period of the day. So I thought maybe if I looked at something, I'd see it. I didn't see anything, so it's just one of those things that's like very strange. All right, here we go. Lightning crystal.
Go on top. Go on trousers. And we're going to come back to that. That's not what I really wanted. What I really wanted was this. Seven Sisters. Yeah, here we go. First things first. We're going to try some climbing. We are going to fight my very serious fears right now. Which I thought had not followed me to this game because of the way the bubble works. Oh no. No. Ah. Alright. While we're waiting for that to come back around, because that's going to take a couple minutes. Let's go check out the bike, the machinist's shop over here. Here? Oh, there it is. Oh, I don't have enough for all of them. I have to come back. Well, that guy just fell through the floor. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Should have been enough time. Perfect. All right. So these rocks just kind of rotate around the big one. And this one's the lowest one you can get access to early on. So, all the Seven Sisters. Let's go. Come on. No, don't you do this to me. I had plenty of stamina. Oh. I've gotten up that one before with less stamina. I hate... There's a weird thing where, like, it sometimes drops me partway through a climb. Alright. Come on, come on. There we go. Do it, don't you do it. There we go. Alright. Now I see those things which are terrifying. No. Ah. Oh, come on. No, just give up on that one. Alright, we'll come back another time. Still want to know what those things are. Alright. Time to show off my bike. My rod, hot. My vibe, mechanic. What the hell these things are, I have no idea, but they look a little spooky. Oh? I mean, they're kind of not doing anything. Alright. I might as well get a map of this area. If I can remember where the map is. Oh, there's a balloon that way, so good a shot as any. I gotta love catching air. Speaking of which... Oh, whoa. Seeing through the world. Okay, alright. I think I see where I'm supposed to go. Ah, moonrise. Oh, hey, look! It's the Space Needle! At least the restaurant part. Hmm. Warning if you get vertigo, folks. Oh, I'm gonna keep searching. There's gotta be some money around here somewhere. It might be easier to find when I'm higher up. Still. Oh, wait, I think I see something. Oh, would you look at that? Nice. I will take that as well. I'm sure the engineering that went into making this place is truly amazing. However, I'm just gonna say I don't like it. Floating rings built like this? Nope. Don't care for it much. Seriously, this is like merry-go-round music. I mean, fitting, given the circumstances, but still. Also, I found out you can ride chums before you collect them. And it can be very, very disconcerting to do so. Alright. Hello, I've made it to you. The cartographer greets me slowly, like they're not sure if I'm really there or not. What? Oh, right. Hello. You've come a long way, haven't you, Glider? Her voice wavers a bit. Welcome to the Black Sea, Hakoa. Ask if they're alright. Better than alright. I'm brilliant. Can I buy a map? Certainly. Have a look at my wares. Cartographer bike engine, cartographer's badge, and a map. Well, yeah, might as well. The less I have to come back up here, the better. Welcome. What should I see nearby? They respond like I should already know what they're about to say. Oh, of course you'll find shelter at Seven Sisters Station. Not sure if you find any sisters, though, let alone 7 of them. I look up thoughtfully. Oh, Glowworm Cave is a magical place. You must make some time for it now that you're here. Weird as anything, you'll love it. And there's something really special about the Crystal Plateau, though I wasn't able to get my balloon out there. It doesn't mix well with the lightning, you see. Welcome. What other regions are we near? Always a good plan to orient yourself. Love it. To the north lies Red Sea. Across the Badlands to the east, you'll find the Wash. Alright, well, thanks. Now... Oh, wow, okay. There's a... I think I found... No, there's something... Looks like something's there. And there's definitely something here. Oh, that's Carib's Hold. Okay. That's where I jumped on some beetles to make them poop. Let's get rid of that one. Alright. That's not letting me up again. That's okay. We'll do this the hard way. I'm on top of your balloon. And there's nothing you can do about it. I knew it. Probably one up there too. All right. All right. All right, we're gonna head for that red spot. And there we go. Did I skip this before? Well, all right then. I guess I did run past this before and it didn't stop. All right. Let's take a look and see what we got inside of here. I feel like I should have been here already, but well, I guess I haven't. Oh yeah, no, this is new. Heck yeah, more scrap. Money, it's a gas. Huh. Oh, we're thinking with portals now. Alright. Shadow of Neve. That's ominous. Huh. Alright. On second thought, and on third appraisal, okay, can't get that yet. That's fine. We got this. Hmm. Huh. Oh, hello, potato. Hello, potato. Are you on Scritchies? Are you on Scritchies? Potato on Scritchies. Hello. You sweet baby. Potato wagon. Oh, yeah. You're a sweet baby. Before we put that one in. Ah, my head's in the power container. Ah. Oh, it's got scratch, huh? Ooh. Oh. Yeah, that's not anybody. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. I feel like I'm missing something. Alright. Put this one back in here. See if I can't take a little trip on this little rocket ship. Oh, that didn't quite work the way I thought. No, not quite enough. Alright, well, let's try and sneak around over here then. There's the business. Ha ha ha! Now we're getting somewhere. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum. Wow! Now let's try this. Now at this point I could possibly go back. I don't know, I'd have to get a battery over there, so I'm not quite ready at this point. But I am going to be in a second, I think. All right. I'll take the money. Snake. 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 Okay. Not sure what I'm supposed to find up here. Okay, there's that little thing with the chum. Another little thing down here on the wings. A light. What am I missing? Why is this helicarrier in such bad shape? What am I missing here? shove me back over there. Not getting anything out of that. Oh! Well, anti-city Billy. Here we go. Little premature there. Oh. Ah. Got in my own way again. Not quite. Oh no, I do need it out. Okay. I get it, I get it. I'm on the right page now. I had this whole solution ready to go, and I accidentally undid it. Oopsie-doodle. Now we take this one back. Why do these things, when they're depowering, sound like a Jetson car? That's what I want to know. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, any other good scrap around here? Just kind of want to make sure I got everything before I have a conversation with the giant glowing blue dude. Alright, Saren. I say hello to Saren. Sable, your security clearance has been updated. Please proceed to the whale to authenticate. You have unread messages, Sable. Oh, okay. Here are your unread messages. Come on, Sing. You know what we're up against. We purge our engines out here. We've got nothing for the terraformers. We need to land now. Cram it, Deacon. Wow. Look, every day the radiation's getting worse. Can't keep selling this BS to the crew. And no, I'm not landing on that planet either. We're not landing anywhere until I know more about these atmospheric anomalies. There may be life signs on the surface, but that doesn't mean they're hospitable. We do need this stuff off the ship, Deacon. Mission be damned. That planet is the whole reason we're here. If we don't get those terraformers up and functional, and we came out here for nothing, how's that going to look? If we go back without completing our objective, you can forget a promotion. You'll be sent to some outworld rock to monitor a relay system. Oh, sorry. If we go back without completing our objective, you can forget about a promotion. You'll be sent to some outworld rock to monitor a relay station, Captain. There's a bit of tense silence after the emphasis on Captain, and I feel as though I'm listening to something I shouldn't. One called Singh speaks again. Okay, just... Once we get within range of the planet, we give Saren 2 more days to figure out what's causing the disturbance. I don't want to fly through it if we don't know what it is, but we may not have a choice. Attaboy, Singh. I knew you'd make the right call. Come on, sit down and have a drink with me. Get the hell out of my room, Deacon. There's some silence, some shuffling, and a faint hiss of air. Then it's just the lonely voice of the captain again. Wonder how long ago all this was. Saren, override privacy protocol on Finance Officer Deacon. I want you to keep an eye on him. Yes, Captain. And then nothing. No unread messages. Well, I've already found Saren's terminal inside the whale. But I guess it won't hurt to go back. Let's go to the whale. See what fun times are in store for us. Alright, the ladder's over there. Silly me. I mentioned before, I really like how this game has, like, actual visual language for which side of the ladders you should be using. Alright, Saren. What you got for me? Oh. Oh, not what I was expecting, but here we are. I say hello to Saren. Thank you for your help recovering my data modules. I've updated your security clearance table, granting first level access. I thank Saren profusely, and I hope they understand. I say farewell to Saren. Oh, what is this? Whale ship trousers. So lightweight and form-fitting that it doesn't feel much more than an extra layer of skin. Whatever it's made of is unclear to me. Whale ship top. Made from an unrecognizable material, wearing it seems to keep me at a consistently comfortable temperature. And whale ship mask. The visor of this mask gives clarity and visibility I'm not used to with other masks. The air tastes cleaner while I wear it. Oh, heck yeah. We got a spacesuit. Okay, the head is shaped a little weird, but other than that, this looks really cool.
I wonder because the context of the story here is that I'm on a journey to gather masks, effectively. And the point of that is to figure out what it is I want to do with my life as I get, as I enter adulthood. I wonder what this mask would represent in terms of the story of what it is I'd be doing. Like, revealing the truth of planet and people? Or what? Because there's definitely a lot of ways it could go. What it's looking like happened here was a colony ship came in. It was meant to terraform the planet, but there's some kind of planetary anomaly that was preventing that from happening. It happened down here. Something happened to the ship, and, well, here we are. Made do on the planet as best as we could. And, that, as they say, is that. But we get one of the ships in good enough working order to actually get off planet, or maybe send a signal? Or should we even bother? Is life just okay here? I mean, doesn't seem like much of a reason to go off and... Wait, have I been here before? Must have, if it's a waypoint. Oh, right. Okay. I remember that now. I thought that was still in... Did I? Yeah, huh. I'll be. Alright, that's the Badlands. Let's see if there's a balloon nearby. I'm not seeing one, but there's something up there. That's a big skillet. How you always down with things? Oh, we're back here again. Sweet.
Now I've got 2 of them. It sounds halfway between like a bird warble and a radio tuning. Always one up here, isn't there? Alright, come on, your mama's worried. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, that's back to Kimball's. There's that big ass skeleton again. And there's a balloon. Yeehaw. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy that, aren't I? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm going to hate every second of that. I'm gonna get the map here at the very least. Woohoo! Yeehaw! Right along, little doggies. Okay, let's just stop that there. You know, on the other hand, nah. Nope. Okay, that's not going. This will. Oh, no, no. Okay. No. Stop that. Okay. Back down. Alright. Alright. Do this again. There we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Not exactly what I would have thought of for a bridge, but here we are. Just climb it. It'd be easier for you to climb it at this point. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yep. Hop. Yep, you did the hop. You can't stop. Don't stop. Stop. There we go. All right. You know what? I'm going to worry about that on the way down. Let's worry about that on the way down. On the way up. Thus, only worry about. I hate everything right now. Okay, sure. Yep, that's what I thought was going to happen. Might not have been the way I was supposed to go, but it's the way I'm going. Okay. I'm gonna take a moment here. Oh. Oh, boy. The cartographer responds to my greeting with a grunt. I assume some practice eye rolling. Came all the way up here just to bother me, huh? You ever think there may be a reason that I'm up here with all... You ever think there may be a reason that I'm up here with all these bones? I tell him I hope that it's that he's a cartographer. He snorts but waves me on. Can I buy a map? Fine. And cartographer's badge. And how many of those do I have now? 4. Okay. I might have done a little bit of overkill on that one. That's fine. Any local points of interest? He seems eager to be rid of me. Depends on what you find interesting. A couple of fools have started putting in time at the old settlement up on the Eries. You'll have to climb, but it seems you don't have much trouble with that, whether invited or not. There's also a wrecked ship hanging off a cliff face there, if you're brave or stupid enough to try to scavenge it. Oh, and the Bridge of the Betrayed is around here too. It's quite safe, in spite of its name. What other regions are we near? We probably came from the north, yes? Head back that way for Sandsea and Red Sea. To the east, the Wash and the Petrified Forest. To the west is Hakoa, but you'll be doing some cliff hopping. He gives me a once-over as if to evaluate my cliff hopping... He gives me a once-over as if to evaluate my cliff hopping potential. You'll probably be fine. I'm going to save here, and I think I'm going to call it here because I love this game, but the last couple of places I've been have been very high up, and that's been a little much for me. So I'm going to probably just take 5 here. I'm going to give us a second. I'm going to look over and see who all it is we can raid. Well, alright.
I think I found a good person for us to raid. We've got somebody who's it's actually two people. We're kind of raiding two people, but it's going to be Marisol and Eclipsing Dragon who are playing A Way Out. So I will get us a raid message real quick here. Alright, this will be the raid message, folks. And I will move us over to the ending screen and start the raid. Thanks everyone who came in from the raid. Thank everybody who came in from the beginning. I hope you had a wonderful time. And I will be posting my schedule tomorrow. I will be seeing about doing some, again, little things a little bit different next week. I'm experimenting with some things. I'm going to try some collaborations next week if I can. Anyway, I hope to see you again next week. And I will see you all next time. Have a lovely time. And thanks for coming. See you soon.